Okay, boys, let's see where the consulting is at. We're continuing consulting that we played back in pre-June. Campaign should be fine to continue. Current goal is 45 settlements. We got about 21 settlements. This campaign has a spicy setup with some sabotage available. As the wheel of misfortune that can be run. But we got a Kislev area and we got a plan of progress. It's just clusterfuck building up from the other side. This one is currently at the start of the late game. There's a save here just for the battle, huh? Winter to the landed. The campaign where winter to the situation didn't go our way. We're gonna have to take the settlements anyways. And the goal of this campaign are regions. You can add or remove regions with channel points or give it subs, or even a request token. A request token literally could end this campaign immediately. Unless people add more regions in a very short time. Got a really strong army there. I remember where we left off here. Just don't remember if we got any skullcrackers. We have an alliance with Chaos Dwarfs. There's crazy bastards landing outside Keska Alexandrov again. Some people have told me since I started playing this campaign, especially past mid-game, that they find Kislev very boring. What is your opinion about these guys? I had people comment they love to watch Kislev, and some people say that Kislev is just boring. Play and watch. We have the tech that grants Ice Guards a lot of AP damage. The War Mammoth. This faction plays completely different than the Wars of Chaos and the Nurgle as well. Force Masters, huh? This Horse Master is gonna counter our Horse Archers. The Norscan range is a little bit spooky. They don't have the range, but they got really good damage. They got a really hard counter by Missile Infantry though. Got Nariska here to help the army progress. Bears on the right side. I shit!
With haste!
Realm is going down.
Land is power. Mother of the Ice! Ice Guard! Hearts of Ice! Follow the bear! Ice Guard!
So, glaives. Oh, we don't actually have to go melee.
Wolf the Gislevite! Ice Guard!
Mamu down.
Bringer of penance! Blessed by the Orthodoxy! Ice Guard!
One thing's for sure, kids will have pretty good soundtracks at least.
Vengeance! The winds of winter! Warbear Raiders! Taking position! Follow the bear! Bring them down! The Golden Knights! On the march! For Kislev! I lead, you follow! The bear roars! Hussars!
What the hell is it even called from the mechanic? Thing that gives the Ice Guard more AP missile damage is really good. Is it Boon? I think it's Boon. What's our money? 27,000. I'm not sure what kind of position we are. We should just get more money for now.
This does not by Kislev's mercy.
Yeah, it's a lot of winter tooth. Our army is pretty good, but I'm not sure we can fight that many at once. The characters need to rank there. If Nariska's in the army, means that the army is, has low rank characters. Yeah, we finally made it usable, Jungber. We increased the magnitude and saved duration. This campaign has been set up with weaker order and stronger non-order, which means we are at a disadvantage. As the campaign progresses, it's gonna be a lot more difficult if we don't get a lot more military. And in the Miracle Balance patch, Norska has received a buff. Their basic units finally got buffed after 8 years. So overall, Norska is pretty decent as a major faction. Okay, so we are continuing our consulting campaign that we had not played since May. This campaign is in progress. We are in the late game. What's special about this campaign is all of non-order is buffed and all of order is debuffed, which means we have to deal with non-order in a very hostile environment. Because of this, we also had a lot of enemies. And diplomacy with non-order is not impossible, just requires more work. And we're allied with Zulahu. This is a timeline where Kislev and the Chaos Dwarfs are working together. But outside this area, everything is very hostile. Very hostile. And there is a shitstorm building from the southwest. This campaign is in a short victory plus mode. The chat decides how far this campaign will go. We are currently in the late game, and the goal of the campaign is to expand to 45 settlements, which, as the campaign progresses, will become more and more difficult. Because we might be able to keep up with the money and the amount of enemy armies. Kislev is an emperor builder with not very impressive military capabilities outside diplomacy. For this type of scenario. As in, we don't have allies, we don't have buffers, and we just have to rely pretty much on order factions. I mean, we have to rely on our side of things here. This area is really hard to attack because there's distance, but it's also very hard to expand in any direction without getting more military. We're trading with Nakari and Zulahu. Did we use Vita this campaign? I don't think so. So far, nothing. There's a declare war. We had to disband 2 of our heroes. And don't see that we used the Vita here. Okay. What's the wheel again? The wheel can be rolled to random to cause a mess to the campaign with 50k shekels, or there's an option with the gift subs too. But let me just see something here to remember this. I mean, this just can cause a lot more stress and pressure. The reroll is the worst thing. Widow used? Okay, Widow was being used. Okay, we put it in the campaign. Okay. I remember what did I limit the max amount on any of these things? Let me just see this. I think we'll just limit it at 5, I guess. That makes sense. I mean, these things are out of my discretion. 1920, so these are the called boons, right? Boons, okay. We are at war with Dreadfleet. we are at war with Karakadrin. Why are we at war with Karakadrin? Could be because of the support for the Chaos Dwarfs. We got 9 allegiance, so the alliance is recenting. We need to make sure this alliance works out if the campaign is to continue. We ought to probably keep this area now, so we can actually have a chance to actually complete this campaign. The Norska situation backfired because Wintertooth won against a stronger Wulfric. Now Wintertooth has their entire military at disposal. We had a couple battles against Archeon, I remember that. It was really a pain to actually beat him. The Consultant is made to kill Carters like that. Yeah, it's coming back to me now. Yeah, let's continue. So we have a military that protects Kislev, and Archeon will expand our military alliance here. Because right now, not much we can do here, because we're under attack by Wintertooth. Other side, we just have to pretty much forget it exists. It's just we have to retain distance here, and we have to make sure the Chaos Dwarfs are really strong, so we can do things on their own. And Norska goes away. We just have to forget about this part of the world for a very long time. We have to make the Zuluhu very powerful and cripple Norska. That's the plan. We'll have armies in our area doing that, and Constantin will make sure the Zuluhu gets very powerful. And we are getting a Skullcracker. Oh my god, it's gonna be glorious. Skullcracker. In this army. He's a big speed buff. And we get Banner of Swiftness. Oh man, this Skullcracker is gonna be so much fun.
The snow is bound to...
What's going on here? We have Urson Invocation here for movement. The bears are stacked.
The sacred embrace of ice.
But this army lacks experience. That's why we have Nariska here. Nariska makes the Lord level up faster. Another battle 2 against Archeon will get a lot more mentor experience. What do we have here? Damage is quite lacking, huh? It's more of a really for the army support with some fighting capabilities. Definitely units that she can handle okay.
No! A step too far. Not a chance!
Yeah, this is a crazy numbers here. This was a recent development.
Don't care who you are! I smash your face in!
Rank 5, which means we got a pretty strong military. Got currently 6 armies and more money available on. We pretty much put 2 Petrarchs in every army of this faction. So what's the closest enemy on the other side of things? This area is a bait for an attack. Kazakh has become a vassal Nakari. So we're no longer at war with Kazakh. Nakari has Kazakh, Skegi, and Marathi as vassals. This could be the best next buffer here. Doesn't mean if all the order is spoofed, with some effort we can work with non-order. Just we have to go against aversions. It's no problem for the Kislev to work with Chaos Dwarfs. You just can't work with the order at the same time. But there's no order here, so it's no problem. Maintain relationship with Nakari, get Zuluhu very powerful, and fight off Norska, that's the plan. We have a strong military, and with these wars we get even more resources. We just need to get more military so they back off. With a very strong military, like top 5, it's the main deterrent so we can do whatever we want, instead of just being under constant attack. Right now, I think this campaign has been pretty chill for several turns, but because of the Winter Tooth, we are under attack again. Because I think the Kislev area has been chilling for a while. Allowed us to expand elsewhere and go have easier time with dealing with the Zuluhu. 6 armies. We can probably afford one more high quality army, but I think we'll just get a big treasury first. This is another deterrent, and this faction gets even stronger, they're not gonna bother us really. Oh, anybody trying to declare war on us, they have to consider should stand on top. This one is a little bit awkward, but they are on the other side. They like Arbal and Ark, you know. And the Archon is not gonna last here, we are on his ass. Okay, we do have the short victory reward, which gives us more capacity for all heroes. Long victory is in progress as well. We'll get another 10 ranks for all heroes. We're probably gonna, unless this campaign just ends abruptly, the long victory will be achieved as well. This is pretty straightforward. Let me just see the armies here. Constantin is helping the Zuluhu guarantee expansion in the Chaos Wastes. And we have a window here, we're recruiting a Skullcracker. This is a strictly melee army. That's how Constantin plays and how his buffs work. Very strong to just support melee strategy. I think it was 44, Captain Moran. Skullcracker is gonna be a sexy addition to this army. Zulu has pretty good military, but Archeon has a strong army with regiments renowned, so make sure that goes smoothly instead of them struggle with it for over 20 turns. So Consultant will go on an expedition, and the rest of the Kislev will just stay where it is.
Goya. A tool fit for a lord.
Yeah, we have this army here, currently lacking a unit for some reason. Not sure what has happened. It could have been the legendary knight was in this army. Fortunately, there's no border on this side of things.
Aurora Dwa. Arnu Ork.
You chose your time to turn Wolfsgard Yechic.
Faris Anad
Have to worry about Vlad. Oh, Vlad is in deep shit. Look at the list of enemies. Holy fuck. I think he was doing it for a while, but this is everything. This happens to Vlad always. Nothing to worry about here. So the south area is pretty secure. The only thing they can really attack here is Vitevo and Zavastra, and they have extra garrisons, which this one has extra garrisons. We don't have to really worry about this. They're gonna have to consider Behafen first. The only thing that bad can happen here is the Wintertooth coming back from the other side and Festus joining the war. We don't have to worry about this.
Sister of ice,
Yeah,
weaver of the frosts.
our armies are mainly pretty much pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. Reliable quality.
Ice Witch.
This one has a little bit more activity, huh? This one has options to do other things because of the extra artillery.
For a high Mistress of the Blizzard.
Why are we even using this guy? This guy was the OG early, we just added more troops.
Ice witch.
Yeah, this is pretty much standard quality army at this point.
Ice Witch.
Like an emergency army. Because we can go hard on Wintertooth with become extra military because Norska is big. Wintertooth managed to confeder the Wolfrig and now they're concentrating all their armies here on us again. This area is gonna be under pressure. Not the first time Alexander is gonna get possibly wrecked. We had an awkward situation early on in this area and it was ugly. The rest are Ottomans.
Send me a champion.
Yeah, we're sending Gotrek and Felix home to reinforce an army. I remember.
Themselves.
I remember.
The Chandra is a
Who's this guy? This guy is going to an army.
Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment.
Yeah.
Frost Maiden. Ice Witches
Going
must
to an
be
army.
graceful. Winter's Call.
And this one is a spy. Okay.
Maiden of the Frosts. Done with infinite grace.
Okay, we got it, we got it. So, gotta deal with Wintertooth here.
Witch of the Ice.
This looks like a recent development here. There's a very strong army here, but nobody to threaten us. This is the Vora Tsarsko. Nobody really to bother here. There has to be an army, two armies in this area. Third one if we're under attack. One can guard this area, one guard this area, but one moving around is gonna be a deterrent. I guess the extra armies can just go into Norska here. And we'll continue with Constantine to create a very strong Disciples of Hashut and destroy Archeon. Because Archeon has a really strong army, a bunch of regiments renowned, and it could cause a lot of trouble for a while for our ally unless we focus him.
Noble blood flows
Our armies are really dirt cheap due to a very balanced Quartermaster on the Ice Witch. Quartermaster on the Frost Maiden. And about 6 upkeep reductions for a variety of units and general units available to Kislev. And this is without the technology that we're still working on now. So we can totally get more armies here. More armies will be for more faster progress and less need to react.
The Snowbringer.
Yeah, this area here is fine from the looks of it. It'd be good to give the Silver Pinnacle to Chaos Dwarfs.
Darkness.
Oh, that would be actually. This is a rich settlement for us as well.
I am the storm.
The Ottomans do offer enough protection for our settlements. These buffs replenishes the garrison as well.
No other may wield it.
Winter is our comrade.
Yeah, the Ottomans be able to sally out is really strong. What are we doing with this? Pretty straightforward. We are stacking it for the upkeep production, the Ice Guard, so we have a very strong, cheap armies. This is the building where we build everywhere.
Bride of the Ice.
Ice Guard with a 105 upkeep. And there's literally nothing they can do.
Keeper of Ice Magic. Face.
I think we ought to try the Silver Pinnacle with this one.
Honor your motherland. It is Kislev's now. It is my duty.
Blood is collapsing, so if their factions coming after him just to grab territories. these spells did get buffed in the recent update. They were pretty underwhelming.
Storm Summoner.
Stargard and the Bears, huh?
It will render me unassailable.
Get the supervisor. Yeah, supervisor. Lower upkeep on the Ice Guard. In a capital, this one goes to tier 3, but in the Great City, this one goes to tier 4, which is 2% upkeep reduction. Yeah. This guy has Foreman. This guy is here, I think, for the trade. He has a master for governance. There's currently, what, 30% cheaper cost reduction? Kislev is a little bit crippled because we're trying to get this trade in every on every Ottoman. Lex, you don't have it. And this guy don't have it. But we have it on this guy, Master of Governments. Got it on this guy. We were upgrading Kislev to a higher tier. Someone will counter some of those buildings and give us faster access to army locations. Stacking upkeep production on Ice Guard does give Ice Court support. This is gonna give us a lot of higher TNs for the Ice Court before penalties are applied. We have this one permitted 4 and this one permitted 0. You're getting way more Ice Court support than the Great Order support, because the Orthodoxy support buildings are trash. The only reason to build it is so we have too much Ice Court support, so it doesn't go into penalties. I'm gonna move this guy. This one is. What's this experience? This guy. This guy is rank 21. And this guy does have the income increase, huh? Yeah. These two don't have the trait.
Lord of all. Highborn son.
This guy's rank 1. This is the recent guy. This guy can get a lot of experience in Kislev. Kislev about to get a lot of stuff done. Also work on the trait. Okay, that's good.
Sister of Ice.
Okay, we need to hit Winterfell hard so we don't get attacked by multiple waves of their armies.
Make them tremble.
This is like an emergency army, but still enough to deal with this stuff around.
Smite Kislev's accursed foes. It is Kislev's now.
The more we expand into Norska, the more we might attract enemies from the Chaos Wastes, and they're gonna have to switch some teams to the other side. But considering the upkeep reductions available to our faction, we can actually get so much military with just Norska territories. just need much higher characters. I mean, having access to a quartermaster and then another character quartermaster, that's only 30% upkeep reduction there. Then you have buildings lowering upkeep on Ice Guard, literally per building. You have a landmark that lowers upkeep, and you have a boon that lowers upkeep, and you have two campaign skills that lower upkeep, and then you have technology that lowers upkeep. This is like looks like they just you don't have to pay for them. You just give them weapons and clothes, and they're good. I mean, they literally the Kislev troops. They don't need anything. They buy their armor, they buy their weapons, they buy their food. They just literally report for the army, and they might as well just you know. I guess we have to just house them somewhere.
The Snowbringer. A wondrous tool indeed.
And we're forgetting about iron, right? Iron lowers upkeep for all armies by 3% per iron. Basically, as we expand, we have access to some of the largest military. And the way the Kislev is meant to build, played with the allies and buffers, they also have easy time with accessing allies' armies, which you get access to in larger military. They're giving Kislev literally over the top stuff. The AI really can use this that well, cause they failed to unite the great cities, and there's so much pressure in the area.
Bow before me.
This army should just patrol, just in case somebody has any idea. We'll send this one to help with Winterwood.
I do not
They might threaten
tolerate
Erengrad.
hesitation.
I don't think there's any surprises here.
Frostweaver.
Bow to me.
Which
Put
to do?
Tatiana with that guy, he the wizard desperately.
Most elegant.
Devora is fine, the other Devora...
I
So
stand
where
for
were we
peace.
sending the other guy? I mean, considering the buff from the from boons on the Saliak Lullaby and the range and duration, this is super powerful because the boons. Not to mention all the buffs in the home territory. The battle sermons is just disgusting. This faction have actually more patriarchs, and the patriarchs have 20% ward save. Feels like it's a no-brainer putting 2 patriarchs in the army. We literally have a massive heal with an extended duration. 2 of these guys can literally work on the entire army.
Storm Summoner.
Which again favors melee over range. Considering Kislev is hybrid and range favored more.
Heed me.
But you still have access to a really strong melee with this.
I draw strength from winter.
In a moment.
The most hilarious part about this is when they approach
Lord of the provinces.
you as a non-range faction, and the armor costers start firing, and they fire and then they fire and they enter melee, and all of a sudden they came and killed that. Some of these items are not updated, huh? I guess it was showing something else there. That was the stone.
I am fated to become a witch.
That one makes the most sense in the main army, so we can actually level him much faster.
Ice goes.
The Snowbringer.
The Igor.
Patriarch of Kislev. Searching out blasphemers!
And we have a boon that grants the amount of buffs is just obscene, but there is a boon that grants additional experience to lords.
For the Orthodoxy.
Okay. We caught up here. We'll go a little bit
Weaver
faster now.
of the frost.
This one really needs a lot more experience. We have veterans available.
Only I may
I think
wield it.
I think they might just land here, but we could
I
probably
am
get
the
away with
storm.
ambushing one of them. Unless they occupy the settlement and they get a free movement, which unlikely they know how to do. I don't think we have to worry about this army getting destroyed. It would be quite a setback if the army gets destroyed here. They might even take an airing drive before the army arrives. Now, this one has to go because it's on the land.
Remember your training.
This is still a really fresh army, but we have access to quite a bit of experience. Veteran units. Get their veteran buffs. This is a really good buff.
It aids my ice
And
master.
now we have to consider that they might actually do the right move here.
The Snowbringer.
We could attack this too.
A step too
Is this
far.
pushing it?
Keeper of ice
Movement will be enough to go back to Alexandrov. And there's a rampage buff. Is the rampage works all the time or in our territory? We do lose home territory buff here. Any battle anywhere. Okay. We attack this too. There's no lightning strike and the character is a little bit lacking in this army. Just a little bit. Then the Golden Knight is here at least with extra buffs. Really huge buffs for the Tsar Guard and Ice Guard, and there's an additional spell resistance for the entire army. We don't have really high toughness in melee, but we could put bears in the battle line.
Madness! No! Not a chance!
This guy is no problem. No problem. 2 champions. 1 berserker. The range gets hard countered by a range. This all gets murdered by the bears. But we have to do 2 of them. And these 2 will be in a position where they can pretty much fuck off. If we do it right. I don't really. I'm not happy about this Lord rank for that.
A triumph for the Ice Court.
A step too far!
This is why it's a good. This is why I'm considering the attack. think they're safe in numbers here. They don't expect this attack. This is why that army landed turn before. I think their numbers are enough here. I mean, if this army takes a massive damage, but we still start these two armies, they will not be able to threaten Erengrad. We don't really care if these two settlements get wrecked, we can easily rebuild them. The armies will be in range to stop him, and this is entire Wintertooth military coming here. We hit him hard here, and then we finish them off here. These are one of those moves that we could do, but if we don't do it, it's fine as well. Just to get a little bit more progress ahead. It seems like a little bit more interesting to do it instead of just to wait for the reinforcements.
Only victory befits me.
We do have the Bella skills now. The bears just crazy strong against their melee monsters.
For Kislev.
They never expect move like this. I mean, move like this, it feel like it's aggressive, considering there's more military in the area. And this is after destroying the army on land. This battlefield is okay. So it's one of the smaller ones, which is not ideal. If they didn't have if they didn't have the full speed, it would be pretty bad here. We're relying too much on the bows here. What if this one of those battlefields where the bows will not work? Because if we have to just glaives, it's not gonna do enough. We have good defense, got good attack, but armor and health is it's not ideal. These units rely on shooting, not just melee. Oh, whatever, man. We have more military in the area, and we can get more armies if shit goes bad. A prediction. Should go bad by what I mean is that we actually lose too many units. I don't think we can lose this fight. It's gonna be a distance with this engagement. Gotta keep the bear next to Patriarch, because bear needs a heal. Somebody's taking massive damage now to resolve.
The blizzard comes.
Patriarch!
We don't want to go in the middle here, because this guy is gonna have an awkward attack in our back then. We'll use this as an obstacle. Battle like this would be a little bit better if you had a couple more Tsar Guard. Because Tsar Guard are really hard to kill in a short time. But makes it more interesting if we have like a different amount of these units around. Gonna have to approach a fight with just relying on 2 Tsar Guard and not 4 or 5.
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Ice guard. Guardian of Katalin.
Yes!
Suffer the frost.
We got the freezing winds and we got the ice sheet.
Child.
And we got bitterness in winter. We got triple slow there. We got a frostbite, 4 slows. Where I put a bear, this will be a position where they will only come if there is no else to come. So, like, for example, put bears at the sides, they'll consider attacking the center more. Even the center is worse. Bears have 79 attack with over 160 damage.
The frost weaver!
Don't want to beat in the trees.
Seek the solace of the blizzard!
Everybody run when you get there faster.
Safely stay.
Freezing winds, range infinite, right? What's the cheapest spell here? Hellstorm. Slow him down a bit.
Kislev's nobling daughter!
We'll give them the ice sheet. Slow down even further here. We're in position.
Mother Winter!
Those are throwing axe. We can let the guy shoot.
Go with honor! Kislev sends us forth!
Kislev's protector!
Slow it down again here. Nice crowd control here. Out of slow.
Of ice!
Kislev sends us forth!
There's a guy. Shoot trolls.
We fight for Ursun!
Those guys want to play.
Their riders!
Go.
For Kislev!
Damage buff from the boons on the ice guard is really noticeable.
Kislev! Heart of high!
Kislev and Shores! Yes!
Attack!
Everybody's target. Looks like no issues with the line of fire. There's a battlefields where your units literally can fire.
Patriarch! Observe my location! Wolf-tough Kislevites! Making it so! On the march!
I like Little Gromad.
Champion of the motherland! Slay them!
It's pretty good buffs.
Sargard!
Moving!
Kislevites moving! Sons of Kislev!
Axis countering the bears there.
Mega Revice!
Mother of the ice!
Land is power!
Kislev's vengeance!
You can't go wrong with having Little Grom in the army. Myself, it's just completely optional. Long Agility always gives you strategic advantage in battlefield.
Land is power!
The army cannot really rely too much on the characters or the overall quality. Grom adds a lot.
Bring them down!
And if you're fighting a lot of stuff like ogres, Grom is a big deal.
Roar of ice! Ice and glory!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Purge them!
Ready to fight! Indeed! For Kislev!
Go with honor! March from Kislev!
The bear roars!
Ice Guard!
Frost maiden!
Comrade of the bear! March to Kislev!
Frost's command! Horse of ice!
Skirmish cavalry is countering the bears.
It is my blood! The motherland's finest! Warfare riders!
champion.
Warbear Raiders!
I quit. I am the storm.
Warfare Riders!
Stargard!
March for Katarine! Ice Guard! Taking
I'm actually getting lower on ammo.
Warfare Riders!
Bring them down!
Ice Guard!
Atria! Seek absolution!
Ice Guard!
Frost maiden.
Guardian of Katarine!
Warfare Riders!
Ringer of
Still might rout him.
Ice guard. Defenders of Kislev.
Obey the Orthodoxy! The wind! Wind!
We're gonna lose the bear there because of these goddamn Marauder horse masters.
Position! Kislev sends us
Don't kill my bears! Forgot about them. That's close.
forward for
See the skirmishers, cavalry, man. Oof. They're doing their job.
Comrades of the bear.
Bane of the heavy cavalry or skirmisher cavalry.
They die.
Kislev's protector! Ice Guard! The Golden Knights!
I'm very happy about what we did with skirmisher cavalry in the mod and overall range of Norska. Short range is atrocious. The projectiles need to be way more dangerous. Since we were multiplayer, we could actually be able to do it.
Ice guard.
Otherwise, they just die to medium to long range without doing anything.
The Golden
They get close to
Knights!
be dangerous.
priest of Kislev!
It's more than acceptable here. Yeah, Fest has been finished. Third victory. It's not worth chasing the horse masters with the cavalry unless we pay more attention to it, because they might send another unit to help them.
Obey or face the blizzard.
It's 3 armies poofed here, one of ours. So we had 1 army, they get 5, and now they have 2 and we still have 1. So 5 armies, what the fuck is 5 armies? It's nothing. Not even our Legend Lord.
Ice Witch. Sister of Ice.
The four as one!
We got
It will
another
render
chili
me
army.
unassailable. Ice Witch. Weaver of the Frost.
Stacking all the devotions so we could get the
It
army locations
aids
more
my
often.
ice mastery. Frost Weaver. I am the storm.
A step too far. Yes, for absolution!
Bride of the
This
ice.
is stronger than their army, we just have to land in the Alexandrov.
All in service to Kislev.
Somehow they're blocking our movement back in
Will
the city.
of the blizzard. Weaver of the frosts.
The hell? This army is on the port.
The Snowbringer. Storm Summoner, if the frost asks. Keeper of ice magic. Raise sail. Douse the home fires.
It's just some weird pathfinding issue here.
Blood flows through me.
The way they're going back, they're trying to go through the upper level of the port.
Bride of the ice.
But if you click at the area around, they use the lower level of the port.
Sister of ice.
It's like 3 buffs to character experience in the Ice Wish without taking into account the mentor. It's crazy how much Kislev gets.
Ice Witch. The ice calls. Only I may wield it. We require soldiers.
And Ataman has this ability, right? The guy's higher rank, right?
Oh yeah.
It's a drill instructor which makes fast improvement locally and take 1 turn Ice Guard.
Join me. Frost Weaver.
And there's a recruitment as well for recruitment stuff as well.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Winter is our comrade.
Unlikely they land here after what they lost, but who knows?
Maiden of the Frost.
Okay, we're back in business here. Up to date.
Maiden of the Frosts.
I gotta hunt Archeon with Constantin. He does have a quality arm which might destroy quite a bit of Chaos Dwarfs before he goes down. They're starting to threaten his capital, but it's always garrisoned. That's why I had to send Constantin, otherwise Archeon can survive another 20 turns. It's not acceptable. Constantin was unable to move this turn because we killed a Skullcracker. Skullcracker is gonna be amazing this army. A lot of fun. this building really does a lot. Hey, we're gonna have a trend here. Do we keep that thingy there? This is a tier 4 right now. 30 growth versus 60 and devotion, but this one has income on. Saving population, I guess is what 6 turns to build. Doesn't matter, doesn't really matter.
Ice Witch. Emissary of the Ice Court.
We can still use
Fools
another
may not
unit.
serve. A noble calling. The bluest of blood.
Get 2 more Frost Maidens without even bothering much about capacity.
For the Ice Court.
And we finished the turn after a long time. We're back in the campaign. The plan is to get rid of Wintertooth, take their territories. Weaken anybody at the border here, currently Vlad. Keep 3 armies in Kislev as a deterrent. And Constantine will help expand the Zulahu. First focusing Archean. We defeated Archean's forces a couple times in our own territories. And now we're going after his fortress. If we just let the Zulahu fight him, the army is too high quality to go down anytime soon. And this city is really garrisoned with additional military, so this might take a very long time for our ally to bring down on their own. Because it's very hard to finish our Archean like that. So Consultant will do it and we'll transfer this area to Zulahu. We got a military alliance with the Disciples of Hashut. We want to get their own units. What is on the Wheel of Misfortune? Well, it's been rolled several times. There you go, what you got. Nothings are still around. They haven't really been removed. Reroll Trisis on 4. You have there's a Declare War, salvage 5 items, disband Legion Lord's army. Disband 5 units, disband highest rank hero, reroll twice. Gift Treasury, demolish 5 buildings. Gift Settlement, disband the second highest rank hero, reroll thrice. Instead of removing nothings, people have been adding reroll thrice. A little bit shenanigans. If it's available, it's available. Outside disband Legion Lord's army, disband highest rank hero, saying highest rank hero, I choose what's happens. If demolish 5 building happens, I choose which 5 buildings, for example. Declare war, I also choose. But if Declare War gets rolled several times and we have no other options, then the Chaos Wars have to be Chaos Wars. There is a limited amount of non-awkward wars because of alliances. I guess we could also just try to meet more factions.
How fare my prophets?
This one is not as crazy as the usual sabotage, but it has some spicy options. That's why we have those options with those reroll twice and thrice. A little bit more chaos. I guess the worst is if we have this Band Legend Lord's army. We already had to disband the highest rank hero and the second highest rank hero. That was a bit of bad RNG.
I decree your death in the great Orthodoxy's name.
Crimson Skull is saying, I guess because of we gonna appear there. They are also at war with Malaki though, but we're closer. Four now. But they were in the area here. Look at this. They're almost like they're all moving towards Zulahu. Okay, Winter Tool is falling back. But we have strong military here. We got Imperial Efficiency, lowers upkeep and increase income. Very strong economy and we can just keep getting more military. Okay, before they start this turn, it'll be a break to get me a coffee. We are here with Kislev endgame, so brace yourselves.
I am truth.
Yeah, Kislev has access to some crazy military. It's more of the same, but still get a lot of numbers. We're big boys, so for the wait. Where is Archeon going? Okay, it's still technology here. Still a lot of tech. We got 155 research rate. I'm not sure the Zulahu could do that much against the Archeon. Armies like this get really crazy powerful when they Archeon with a bunch of regiments around.
Winter's call.
It might not even be possible for the AI to defeat this for a very, very long time.
Kislev claims their secrets. My power grows. Which to be?
The research effort returns. Cross Maiden Tempest. Ice on the Ice Witch Lord. We got 3 boons of Great Orthodoxy. What was that penalty? I could recourse of another boon now.
All but the Orthodoxy is sin.
Opponents declare war, but it did feel like they wanted to fight the Zulahu as well.
I serve only cause.
This guy is ranked 49.
You shall be led into suffering. You will know my insensate rage.
This is the faction leader of this faction. The faction is Crimson Skull. Arnold Ster is the leader. I need to switch these settlements around and I need to get Archeon. Something tells me the Archon will not want to engage this. I mean, the guaranteed thing here would be to target the capital. That makes the most sense. Since there are armies in the path, hiding towards that also makes sense. Nothing better than we actually get battle on their turn, especially against a powerful army.
Control the frosts themselves.
Do not be seen.
But this is not going anywhere, and they cannot dodge us here, so we'll target their fortress and then target Archeon.
Outs. Wan grutash ta grat sorozul aha. Una bagruni mardu yakuaz.
Yeah, let me see. List of enemies look good. Dolgan is now also vassal of Archeon, no longer Kolek. A lot of points here, but the gifts are at 150. Maybe we can get some points with Sylvania. Yeah, we should stay with him long term. Just to make this stable long term.
Filash.
We are rank 5, they're rank 4. And we're targeting their currently main enemy. Yeah, Archeon is a top priority here. Archeon, Wintertooth, and we'll do Borgor.
Impossible.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Yeah, also the word Karakadrin. I think this one is not a priority, even if it's a part of this province. Clearing down the pinnacle and granting them to the Chaos Dwarves, this is a really rich settlement. I feel like they might not be the tower if we give it to them. This could be also very nice for us. I mean, look at the gem mining. It's crazy. It's pretty much nearly as good as iron. I guess if you have a lot of trade partners, it's almost as iron. And iron is crazy for Kislev. All the monies. Super economy, super military, and everybody shaking their pajamas.
Keeper of Ice Magic.
Frost maiden.
There's another Vanguard. This actually not the one I want. It's a Strongholder.
Patriarch of
I deserve protection.
One turn Ice Guard, and we can get 6 per turn.
Storm Summoner. Sister of Ice.
Lamian
There is desperation in your
Sister.
pitiful eyes.
The city is too valuable to be under the vampires.
Mostly.
Yeah, we'll target that city.
The ice calls. The blizzard calls. I command winter itself. Bride of the ice.
We'll target the city.
Hoya.
So the construction happens before this guy switches here. I have 2 more Ottomans to gain that the estate trait, the masterful governance. That's up. Devotion buff is nice, construction reduction is nice, and income buff is nice.
I am the storm.
What happened, Trog? Where's all your armies? Huh?
I must retain my
I could freeze an ocean. Remember your training.
Damage is a little bit on the high side. This battle will be next to no casualties.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Shut up!
Only victory befits me. A noble calling.
You know nothing.
Got in a position where we can actually get attacked by a lot of shit.
A step too far. Fool!
The Snowbringer. Storm Summoner. Frost Weaver. Row for me.
That will be awkward.
Bride of the Ice. A wondrous
I should have taken
story.
damage in outer all like that. It was foolish. This army stays around Erengard. If they get destroyed, we'll just get a new one anyways. They have enough military to engage this, but we retreat and they might not be able to
A triumph
reinforce.
for the Ice Court.
storm summoner. Make them tremble.
No whereabouts most of their military, except the troops that are currently being recruited.
The blizzard comes! Today we write another page in Kislevo's great history. Ice Witch moving.
Taking position. A fine strategy. Armored Cossars! Taking position.
This is been just a merged force. Was a mix of local and global recruitment.
With grace and fury. I am the Tempest! Spreading the rust. Where the gale blows. The blizzard rises.
Kislev's spellcraft is beyond
The
compare.
squall calls.
Cossars!
The Frost Weaver.
Marek Kislev!
What mad the Norse? They want to fight? It's beautiful. They have to protect this area, but they have to engage us at the same time, and we have so many shooters. And we have triple slow effects. This is the reason to get our band in the morning, boys. To mass murder Norskans. Norska scum.
Mother of the ice!
Defenders of Gislet! Glorious motherland sorcery! March! Behold, Gislet sorcery! Indeed! The magic of the motherland! We have magic on our side, comrades! Kislet's spellcraft is beyond compare!
Almost look like they're ready to squat.
Prudent.
Seize that point at all costs!
Follow the bear!
And this is the difference between factions, Jungle Bear. We just slowly enter the city with massive firepower. What can they do? Our faction just made to counter their faction. We slowly move in with all our range. And they get in our way, get obliterated.
Armored Cossars! Moving!
They will fall! Kismet ensures! Mother Winter!
This is already too much firepower. Put slow in the mix. It's just the nastiness of Kislev army because nearly everybody can shoot. Sometimes really hard to approach them.
Sons of Kislev! Glorious motherland sorcery! Stop, brothers!
Norska don't have the range, even with the range units to shoot us.
I am the snow! So I go.
If they no longer want to play, we'll send our battle line.
Armored Cossars!
And they got pistols too.
Stand shoulder to shoulder! Taking position!
Hold on, they're coming in.
Ocean will guide our blades!
Have fun, boys.
Attack the choke point, comrades!
Commenting on the choke point. Very often you see strelci with this much ammo. This is usually in a siege or a stolen battle. These guys have no shields either.
We are its bane!
Oh, dogs are coming.
Priest of Kislev! Stand firm! My location imminent for Kislev! Sent by the Lord! I seek absolution! Follow the bird!
The Cossar's projectiles will not be doing the same thing, because this is a way more accurate phase projectile. Way more deadlier.
Our righteous duty begins! Breakthrough! No matter the cost!
I didn't even notice there was 3 characters in this element.
Armored Cossars! Kislev sends us forth! Sweep the dogs away! Seize that point at all costs! The Orthodoxy decrees! Spreading truth!
I haven't seen that bug with the shadow units just freezing the spot.
It is my path! Blessed by the Orthodoxy!
Another faction, Patriarchs have additional 20% ward save.
Repositioning! Land is power!
Gunpowder is power!
Sons of Kislev! Ocean! Door! Dash! Zaryab! Slice them open!
That's an impressive contact there, look at this, holy fuck. That is crazy!
Obey the Orthodoxy! Armored Cossars! Taking position! Moving! Patriot! I go with reverence! Strike them down! Seeking heresy! Taking point! Whatever Orson asks! March with pride! Brutal penance!
Berserkers will kill the armor forces. Stang them for a bit. We can fire.
Armored Cossars! With honor! Go with honor! Hands of ice! Slay them! The shoot and kiss them sons! We are taking fire, comrade! Obey the Orthodoxy!
We can move here. This is
Kiss them us!
okay now.
Strike them down.
On the march! Bring out a pennant! Up! Excellent! On the march! Kislev sends us forth! Oh, duty so! Patria!
Kislev's noblest daughter.
Wolfgang Kislevite!
A motherland's finest!
My faith is power! Orthodoxy will protect us! Armored Cossars! Bring them down! Making it so! Also, guide our blades! Pain is duty! Motherland's finest! Wherever Ursun asks! We fight for Ursun! Whatever Ursun asks! Wherever Ursun asks! May the Orthodoxy! Patriarch movement! March with pride! For Mother Kislev! Taking point! Defenders of
Bad news for the force run there.
moving! Comrades of the bear! Ulta Kislevites! Indeed! In Kislev's name!
Guys have a 22 charge.
Sons of Kislev! Motherland's finest! Moving! May the Orthodoxy! For the throne!
This is the same weapon from melee and shooting. There is a partial shooting animation with no ammunition.
The Motherland's finest! We fight for Ursul! Is that all they have? Armored Cossars! Land is power! Yes!
I switch off Kislev.
Obey the Orthodoxy! Fine strategy!
Go with honor!
Look to the rear! Hand is power! Defenders of Kislev!
Rejoice! The point is ours.
Wolf Levites. Seize that point and all.
Follow the bear! With honor! Follow the bear! They shoot at Kislem's sons! Great big! Kislem's sons!
Other settlements of Winterfell went down.
Mistress of ice!
This is an emergency army turned into a invading army.
It is Kislev's now.
The court on the other side, but they'll target Zulahu first.
Ice Witch, the bluest of blood.
How much is this army
Only
cost now?
I will
2600.
wield it. Sister of
That is really cheap, even without another quartermaster.
My fury cannot be harnessed.
emissary of the Ice Court.
This army is in trouble. Not sure what I was thinking gonna happen. Would have happened. I thought I would be able to land, but it does not allow you from that side.
Ice Witch.
Guess this army goes down. I guess this one will replace it.
It is impolite to leave now.
Kislev sees
More Kursun for more movement.
Ice Witch.
Trust not the ice sorceress.
For the Ice Court.
I can go tier 5.
Hoya.
Guys, rank 21. You don't only want to construct without the 30% reduction. What are you gonna do with these two Wazaks?
Frost Maiden, the Ice Court shall provide.
That was actually a hero action, so we got an item. Because it was adding scouting to the army.
Wolves don't feel the
It's
cold.
causing that again. Hero actions have 30% chance to grant an ancillary. Which is in this case was a magic item.
The snow is balm to me.
Hoya. Second only to the throne. Only the faithful may serve.
Sit a while. Can I be of assistance?
Brother Kislev.
This one doesn't have much purpose around. There was also an emergency army, turn invading army. There's currently nobody trying this area here, but this army will be recruited in a few turns. This guy could just poke more into Wintertooth. This army will get stopped at some point. It's not enough quality, especially if Corn goes across.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Storm summoner.
Yeah, we got imperial efficiency for income. More local recruitment capacity, why not want to know?
to squander it.
Those are Ottomans. Cursed City is waiting tier 5. Oh, good. How big is their ally, anyways? 22 settlements, and we are at 24. You have to deal with Archeon in his main fortress, because our ally will struggle with that. We cleared Archeon from this side, and now we're going towards this side. That Corn faction attack from the west. I guess Zula who might deal with them. Where was the war coordination there, anyways? There's an Archeon's army. We might actually ambush that army this turn. A while before we build up allegiance. I guess we recruited a Skullcracker recently. This will get added here. 6 bears and the rest 6, 8. Let's get a little more defensive army for this one. We need 25 plus devotion for this. Local province must have 25 plus devotion. That's 34. Because the one has been already used. Switching the recruitment here, that's why we got that lame landmark there.
Bride of the ice.
This guy is -1. This is like twice as fast recruitment with that guy.
The secret embrace
The
of
final
ice.
campaign skill is plus recruitment capacity, -1 recruitment time. We might actually lose that to 1 ice guard there. Main enemies right now, Wintertooth and Archeon. Everybody else just don't really do much against us, since we are in top 5 with our ally. With Archeon going down, Zulach will be able to do a lot more. The Archeon himself is just crazy balance of power, and he puts a bunch of regiments around his army. It's too much for a while, for any AI faction to deal with. Consultant, we just go towards his Dark Fortress, and then we're gonna go after Archeon. This is a little bit problem. Let's pull out and see where we go.
Gosh,
That's not a good retreat. But still out of range and Trog is in distance. Oh, beautiful. So it turned out pretty well. Trog couldn't move away. With all the max range. Some of those debate attacks
Your head will adorn.
where retreat is just too high value. Ice got certifiable. The trade still has a mega penalty. Too long with chaos corruption around. Okay, turn 86. Got 24 settlements, 7 armies. Economy is really good. Got about 33,000 income. We can still get at least 2 armies.
Cannot stand against ice.
This guy is just out of range with our crazy
I'm
movement.
fated to become a witch.
I am Constantin.
Maiden of the Frosts. The Frosts grant knowledge. Winter provides.
We have just enough research now to get
Maiden of the
technologies at a
Frost.
nice rate.
Unwavering duty.
keeper of ice magic.
I was technology actually applied before recruitment. Okay.
Ice witch. I am the storm.
Going for quartermaster just is crazy strong to get very large military. It's already 30% upkeep reduction without additional 18%. Without additional 15 plus buildings to almost cheaper Ice Guard than the Corsairs.
The Snowbringer.
A unit of Kislevet warriors is more expensive than a unit of Ice Guard swords. Few more buildings and the Ice Guard will be cheaper than the Corsairs on the upkeep. I think we wait this for the Q tier 5.
Souls as pure as oceans.
Archeon is at the 4 settlements. Now those 4... We only see 1 fortress. That has to be a top priority to attack, the Reading Fortress. Has a mega garrison and usually an army garrisoning it as well. Click that down first and then Archeon. That will increase the chances of this faction losing to Zulahu much more. These regimes are currently too much for Zulahu.
Scour the waves for heretics. Seek out betrayers.
Archeon will avoid us, will not really try to engage us without 2 armies. But this cannot get away, so we're going for that first.
Chosen.
Be their unseen doom.
And this guy is still in the way as well.
Was a mistake, maggot.
Demon Prince of Zinch.
Strike
I have no information here, but considering we destroyed already some armies in the way, it's unlikely they will respond.
Praise be to the blizzard.
I did see Wulfric move this area. It's probably higher chance it's closer for Forbidden Citadel. Play the army towards Moment of Flesh.
Seek out Kislev's foes.
This one is ideal to just target all the settlements, while we have other armies target their armies. Let's send another one just in case that one gets stopped.
First, a feast in my honor.
Yeah, this one will get recruited and will stay in this area here. Then the army was supposed to be here to attack the Silver Pinnacle.
Winter is
First we have to finish this army.
bride of the ice.
There's a disciplined one, huh?
Sister of ice.
Heed me.
Yeah, I forgot we have a tactician as well, so it's 30% speed buff in Kusalian army. There's a Skullcracker with 78 speed.
Root out blasphemy.
And the base speed is 60, and it can get Banner of Swiftness. The Skullcracker will have crazy collision damage. Consulting favors melee with his buffs. Already frenzy on entire army, and you have another 25% speed on entire army. Not the frenzy on entire army. It's my bad. It's rage on entire army. You get rage and 25% speed. It makes no sense to try to rely on range even for support. Just boring and stupid. These guys have also been a lot of fun to use this campaign. At Belos, they had like 600 kills. So more power. This might be a potential the strongest Skullcracker collision that we're gonna see.
You have no power.
It's not ideal
over
against the
me.
Chaos since they have OK Mass, but should still see some fun situations.
Noble blood.
I am the storm. Douse the home fires. We require soldiers.
Starguard is not as cheap as the Ice Guard, but they got way more durability. We're switching the Animal Den from Erangrad to Fort Ostrowsk.
I deserve protection. Fools may not serve.
Kinda crazy that this boss both the Frostworm and the bears. I mean, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battle skills on Kislev, usually 6. So something has to be extra. This one is just crazy strong. No bears available here, but I want to move this army. I guess this army can be a little bit more reactive.
The ice calls.
The ice calls.
Warbear Riders are such a reliable. It gives you like just confidence to overcome many obstacles. They're
Storm
just
summoner.
so deadly, and even though you can just send them in and you can literally fight in melee with multiple units for a while before they get killed. It's even likely the entire unit even gets killed, and they scale really well with Patriarch healing. But the best thing is, if you have an Ice Witch that's high rank, you can drag the Warbearers through multiple units because they're mass, and then just give them Crystal Sanctuary. If you're in deep shit, Warbear can literally pin so much stuff. Happened one battle against Wars of Chaos, and I didn't even have a Crystal Sanctuary I think in that fight.
Will of the Blizzard.
Just a super strong unit.
Get out!
Winter is our comrade.
So you don't want to attack blades with a forced landing option. What we're dealing with here? This army is gonna die to range. Should keep this Razor Standard in reserve. Doesn't do much for this type of army. I guess it's okay on a Tsar Guard in a siege. Wintertooth destroyed Wolfric, so we have to deal with Wintertooth. We already cleared most of their armies. Now they're on the defensive again. We outnumbered them, so nothing they can do. We got Kislev area and we got economy to get rank 1, no problem. We don't. This is that battlefield is excellent for Little Grom. The Little Grom gives you advantage here, especially the enemy has shooters. But since they have the shooters, they're gonna have to still come into our position. Good water, no doubt.
They will die by blade and by frost. Their bodies rot.
Drop one heal here.
Obey the Orthodoxy!
It serves Kislev.
For some reason, it was auto resolver, the bear taking massive damage.
We fight for Urson!
Our duty serves.
It serves Kislev!
Stand together! Fight as one for Kislev! Strength
What is the buff?
The Orthodoxy
Max 4 units. Okay.
Kislev's noblest daughter! The Golden Knights! Kislev's protector! With haste!
Comrades of Spain!
For the motherland! March for Catherine! Yes!
To battle! Sons of Kislev!
Bear just seems to be just getting range on the Glade Guard.
War of ice! Follow the cross!
Patriarch! Repositioning! Obey the Orthodoxy!
With grace and fury!
Slow them down.
I stand!
Patriarch!
Slow them down.
Feel the breeze! The motherland's finest! The blizzard comes!
Kislev brings the Ice Age, not Rogue. Why does this guy don't have Necroman's behavior?
Bringer of penance!
Wherever Ursun am,
Orthodoxy decrees!
I am the snow. Ice God!
Seek absolution! Sent by the war! Make me a moving! Go! Go!
My Kabuso!
Spreading truth!
That guy poofed.
Bring them down!
Make a device.
Make our stand! I am risen!
Why would he target himself on a full health when there are other units with no health? Should always prioritize units that are damaged
Obey the
and not the unit that has
orders
max
of the
health.
Ice
They just
God!
cripple this to minimal, to limited targets.
Heart of Ice!
Warfare riders!
Ice God!
Projectiles feel a little bit faster and more accurate than the standard arrows. The elemental bear actually sucks in this army. We're way better in consulting army. Maybe we can, if we ever get close to consult, we might put the bear in the army there.
I am not without
So much experience. Targard upkeep reduction.
Ice Witch. Land at last. I am the storm.
This is the Sea of Claws, Gulf of Kislev. So gotta take Bay of Blades.
For the Ice Court.
Got a Frost Storm now.
Such power! Such elegance!
Why is this 2 points? Hero. It's all over the place.
Ice Witch. Weaver of the Frosts. Overcome your exhaustion, Ice Witch.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
Cosmic Obla.
Nice rebels. Something tells me they'll survive the auto resolve.
We return to Kislev's bosom.
So the garrison can handle the rebels when they spawn. It's extra money.
If the frost asks.
She's going to take the Silver Pinnacle. You know, it's wasted being controlled by the undead. It's a high value settlement. Year 5 in Forge Core. Don't need the towers anymore. With the more income buildings. Okay, we can get another boon here. Bad Blood will grab 33% ward save and unyielding assault. Like rather overkill. Ursun Ward for the Warbear Riders. What the fuck? Drop to low health, it's gonna be very hard to finish them off. 0.4 regeneration. That gives even more damage for consulting and dueling. You get a Cataclysm spell on old foes. Against Forces of Chaos. Curious if this scene works.
Winter is our comrade. Winter fights with us.
Too much experience.
I will make it elegant. Keeper of ice magic. Only I may wield it. I am the store.
Targeting Silver Pinnacle. They have one settlement, they do have a military round. We could keep it for the gems, or we could give this settlement to Chaos and hopefully it's a tower. That one would be really good for them.
It aids my ice mastery. Bride
Tier
of
3
the
here.
ice.
I switch.
What is Nakari thing on about us last 2 turns? Going towards 20. We are part of his wars.
Bring your secrets into my chamber and speak them in hushed tones.
My microphone doesn't even catch that whisper. Oh, small gift is 10,000. I don't think I've seen a small gift in 10,000 before. This is a very complicated relationship here. He has so much money. If this doesn't go up anytime soon, he'll break the trade agreement, I think. War with Nakara guarantees war with Festus and Bellicor ahead of time. Nakara is kinda the only reason this area is not bothering us right now. Is 10,000 too much to give? For aversion is 4. Should not be any penalty now, so we should get a full bonus on the gift. Unless we get non-aggression, this trade agreement is not stable. We have stuff from Ottomans and boons, but it's not enough for in this case. We need more. Another Ottoman will get the diplomacy boon, diplomacy skill. How much do we get for 10,000? We get 8 points. Lowers the chance of them breaking the agreement, but it's not a guarantee. Everything is good here. Everything is good here. You just need to start another war that's not on our list. Because this being hostile would be trouble. We have border with Clan Carrion. Oh boy. Oh boy. Clan Carrion is also the main opposition for our ally as well. But they are not at war right now. They got crazy military. We have to finish off Archeon before Cheater Skull or Nakari decides to go aggro. Yeah, the Zulaho is on pretty much along this entire line with the Clan Carrion. Us having border with them is a higher chance for war than Zulaho just having border with him. Also, Nakari settlement does border Ostermark. I just focus Winter to the Archeon and hope for the best. This is just an extra thing to do because nothing is happening here. This between this point and this point will be easy to defend. But we need more settlements around.
The bluest of blood.
I need to attack Beoblades.
My power blossoms here.
Go around.
I have gossip to
It's an extra turn though.
Praise be.
Without this settlement gone, we can't really do much anymore. We have just access to the rest of the settlements. He's in the Empire. We're gonna have to give those settlements to somebody or raise them.
My plagues are coming for you.
Festus is considering to attack us, but there's a deterrent in the way. Minus 100 Warriors of Chaos. Like, it's very hard to work with Warriors of Chaos. You can easily work with Chaos Warriors, but Warriors of Chaos is difficult with Kislev. It's not even worth the effort, really. We actually we're running out of ammo in one of those fights. 20% more ammo for Ice Guard and 10 more Voodoo.
Do not
Pretty much all order is dead, Fist. They're all dead or dying. So we can only work with the non-order. This is Kislev and Chaos Dwarf Alliance. And there is hell on this side of things. It's gone. Focusing Wintertooth and Warhorse of the Apocalypse right now. I don't even want to pay full price for that. I can lower it by 30%.
Hoya.
It's not only cheaper construction, but it's faster, so it's always better to wait for the other
Fit
one.
for a lord. Lord of the provinces.
Need more vodka distillers and stuff. Early on, when you're playing a Kislev campaign and when your income is border negative, you try to get
Emissary of
at
the
least
ice.
4 of those ancillaries that increase income. Because it can only unlock while your income is negative.
Boyar. Bow to me.
The tax collectors.
The Snowbringer.
I will move that guy, and all of a sudden, this is extra turn.
Sister of
Was it
Ice.
something else? This one was giving capacity,
The Ice Calls. Winter is our comrade.
I think I'll take rank 13 here.
Your head will adorn Kislev's battlements, blasphemer.
Demons have declared war on us now as well. Hopefully Zula, who can deal with all these minor factions and chaos wastes, will help restore Archeon, and he should ought to deal with the rest. Archeon is a really difficult deal because higher balance of power on him, plus so many regiments renown. It might take a while to destroy Archeon, and his fortress is really hard to deal with, so we gotta target it on our own. On the other hand, other words, they made Archeon really hard to finish off by the AI, especially out of Shroud. "57 factions left." This is interesting. Ooh, we have this guy in range now.
No!
Turn 87. Cheetah Skull is poking the Empire.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Maiden of the Frosts. I control the Frosts.
Finally, Constantine will do another battle. It's been a while.
Strike with holy force.
We also have a mission to destroy the guy.
Except
Well, well, well. We meet again. Look at this, boys. Skullcracker and Kislev army. The Chaos Dwarves have provided this war machine to us. This is a perfect unit for this army. 96 speed Skullcracker. It has 5000 mass and a speed mass buff. It's not really crazy against this army, but we can still go ascending against Chaos Wars and stuff. Kinda is waste on the war bears. I gotta have the 81 attack. You mean the Urson Dwarves? Of course. Main army is finally in battle again.
Supreme Patriarch Constantine!
Obey the Orthodoxy.
What do we have to worry about here? I got 1, 2 shooters. There's a Demon Prince there, but Constantine is made to kill characters. You can have literally sort of cane level damage against characters. The only thing that can protect them against Constantine is fire resistance and or ward save.
The Orthodoxy sees all!
Priest of Kislev.
Our duty is to fight and die for Orson!
Hold, boys, hold!
No other
Where's the Chaos Warrior? Chaos Warrior is there. That's ideal target for the Skullcracker.
Sargai! Go with honor! Comrades of the bear!
Frost Maiden.
We have 40% extra movement here, right? That's why I was Constantine has over 200 movement. Rampage at plus 21.
Unite under Orson's will! Serve the Orthodoxy as one!
Frost Maiden.
Unfaithful foot! Shaking blasphemers! Fate sends me forth!
Hearts of Ace! Run Bagza! Utshat Ulzuk Id!
Them Chaos Dwarves haven't sent a translator.
Stalkin serves Orson!
On the march!
Yes! The bear commands!
War bear
We got the Dreska buff on Consulting, by the way.
Purity!
They gave Kislev this against Chaos, because, you know, Kislev needs help against Chaos. What's that faction of the Space Marines that is literally made to fight demons? The really crazy strong Space Marines. Grey Knights, yes. CA has turned Kislev into Grey Knights against Wars of Chaos, and people still find a way to complain about Kislev not being strong enough.
For the motherland! Motherland's finest! Patria!
That shall bring their end!
Wolf tough Kislevites! Anything for Kislev! Sent by the Ford! First among Ulsenites! Mine of Ulstan! Ustakala Briknatu Vahasu!
Eventually, the trolls just went all over the place. It just crashed into the trolls, and trolls went all around like nothing. What the fuck? I've never seen this much mass on the Skullcracker. This is not a very good army what the enemy has to use the Skullcracker, but I can always send him somewhere.
To the foe!
Still fighting here.
Supreme Patriarch Consulted! Repositioning! Very well! Gulhaka! The Orthodoxy is light! Jar Unazan!
The collision is a little bit weaker if they're fleeing, though.
Go!
The Orthodoxy endures! For Kislev!
Frost Maiden!
Obey! Obey!
Hard to do collision damage if the enemy is fleeing, because there's no collision damage then, because they're fleeing. It's kind of one thing that could still improve.
Ulrika!
The faith keeper!
There'll be a situation where the Skullcracker is gonna be just beyond absurd. But it's just, it's fun, because there's already a million ways to kill infantry. We have a very strong anti-large in this army, so we don't need more anti-large. Half our army is anti-large.
I am
Staten!
Yeah.
I
So
should
basically, that
return
thing's
to
giving you
my
10
stand.
movement, and he has 1 turn duration in the vanilla game. And this 10 movement is supposed to apply the start of the turn, but it only lasts 1 turn.
Prove my faith.
Holy fuck, that's so bad. Hopefully it does give you 10% at the start of the turn, and that's it. We got 29 allegiance here. We can attack the fortress next turn.
I serve the Raven God.
They're at the stage where they have all the regiments renowned, so they can have a couple of pretty good armies.
Kneel to Ursun.
This is definitely a retreat, their army is too much.
Repel chaos. Make haste, fools.
We're targeting Arkin's capital. And then we're gonna target Arkin himself. We all defeated Arkin twice this campaign. He recovered with a bunch of regiments of renown. Will be too much for our allies, so we send the consultant to deal with him. Just because the regiments renown. All the spells are upgraded. All the good yellow stuff except armor and lightning fast. It's better to upgrade spells really here. Does have 120 armor here. They buffed the armor meteoric iron. So she got 25 more armor since the patch. If the missile resistance is still available, not too good to ignore for 1 point. This is a Frost Maiden hero. We don't need this on a hero, they'll level up fast enough. This, just because the army vacations take longer to build up. And this for voodoo.
Supreme Patriarch.
Clear Archean stuff here, but those guys attack from the west. Two factions declared war in recent times.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Stink of command.
The Snowbringer.
This is a really valuable settlement. We don't want this poor faction to have it.
Sister of Ice. I command winter itself.
So, if the war happens, they cross the bridge, attack with Teo here, huh? Igerov is in the mountain, so it's safer. This is the 150 income. Yeah, we should get a garrison. So it doesn't finish a one-turn building. I guess that's only for the Dark Elves, huh? Maybe they forgot that giving that to Dark Elves.
Ice Witch. It aids my ice mastery.
Yeah, we need Patriarch in this army.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Because the replenishment is just no brain. Decided this time to be a little bit more reactive, huh?
Fools may not serve.
Ah, so be it. So be it.
I serve Kislev unto death.
We're going into Norska. We don't want Winter to recover military. We currently have a big advantage.
Ice Witch. Will of the Blizzard. Elegantly I go. Full speed, I say!
The more we get
It is
outside
impolite
this
to
area,
leave
the more aggro we'll get. Because right now we're out of range. Like, I'm sure you guys understand this by now, the people who have been paying attention. But currently we are out of range. Have you guys noticed how the moment we occupy this element here, two more factions declare war? Right now we're out of range, but we take elements here, God forbid here and here, it can literally cause so many factions to declare war. They can still declare war on us, but since we're out of range, the desire to do so is lower by numerous factors. By primary factors being us having very strong military and having a strong ally with a strong military. But this will still not prevent hostile factions within distance to declare war. Especially if they don't have enemies themselves.
Frostweaver.
But considering upkeep reduction Kislev, we can be top military in the world with not even a very large faction. It's crazy how much upkeep reduction Kislev gets. It trivializes the economy completely. I mean, army like this can probably handle 4 to 5 armies within 2 turns with just little bit know-how. It costs 3,000. To minimize the effort and know-how, you can also have lightning strike, and they can definitely handle 5 armies within 2 turns.
Shiver in atonement.
Hoya. For Mother Kislev. My authority swells.
We're gonna go pressure Winter before they recover military, because they're recruiting here. If we give them like down some time, between 5-6 turns, get another 5 armies.
My nobility.
They're recovering from the war with Wolfric, and what the Confederate, they all descend on us, so
Keeper.
we are way
of
stronger,
Ice.
so they won't be able to keep up as long as we go after them.
A noble calling. Bride of the Ice. Only I may wield it.
Faith eternal.
Do we have Behafen? Because if the war starts with the south, they're gonna target Behafen and Zavastar first, probably. But what's currently stopping this war is our diplomacy with Nakari.
Beings of great power like us can only be fueled by excess.
I need the non-aggression. He is dirty rich. I'm not even sure how we get this diplomacy further.
I yearn to hear you speak of your most hedonistic desires.
The Hafen could give us what we want. And then we have an Akari adjacent to Southern Oblast. This, unless I give him a shit ton of money, he's going to drop the trade agreement. And when he drops the agreement, Festus, Belagor, and him most likely are gonna go hostile. Just having stable diplomacy here is a big deal. We only have minus 40 aversion, so it's the same situation as with Chaos Dwarfs. There's a boon for diplomacy. It's called foreign policy. Gives 20 relations with all factions, but what makes things convenient is ambassador on top. This is actually really poor stuff outside special campaigns like this. Relatively this doesn't do anything outside campaigns like this. In a campaign like this, it's hot.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
This could be a buffer if the Nakar is there. He doesn't have military allies. We lose 500 income and we lose some global income. I think this is the key. This is the key. It's lucky that there's adjacency here. We have border with his ally.
Nakari loves to frolic.
This is the only solution we can do. He can pay us 124,000. There's a house rule. We cannot use the trade like this. This is just busted. But in a situation like where we didn't have a house rule, we would have gotten 107,000 non-aggression pact and military access. I really need to patch this shit. We have a house rule regarding trading settlements. We are not allowed to ask for money or alliances. Those two are broken and trivialize the game. But we can give him this city for non-aggression military access. That's a fair compromise. I could also invite him to a war with the remaining points. This is an important settlement, but I don't want to carry here, but this is gonna go to shit. Unless I give him 10,000 every turn for a while. Because look at this. This is the only way I can improve diplomacy right now.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
He'll be bordering Kislev, but we have friends in the car. This makes it very stable. The only thing that can fuck us up here is, for some reason, his allies going batshit crazy, which is unlikely. Or him getting military alliances and them declaring war. Okay, we can get this to strengthen diplomacy. Maybe this. Okay, these two are enough. These factions are going downhill anyways. Doesn't work with any of them. Just strange doesn't work with Wintertooth. You can see this, the settlement trade is very powerful. And sometimes we'll make diplomacy available with little effort. I mean, in Warhammer 2 we were doing more complex stuff with a lot of effort, so even in a highly aggressive player-focused environment it was possible. Here it just requires slower effort and less time. So in Warhammer 2 people wouldn't really bother, except, you know, some individuals, but here it's open to everybody. This is gonna give also so much more strength to Nakari. Alliance with Nakari would be nice. Well, that's very hard to get.
The sense you shall sample.
So we gave him a generous gift, and we got the basic diplomacy open now. So this is stable now. The only thing that can fuck this one up now are alliances. Either our allies or his allies. My allies don't really care about Nakari. His allies do care about us, though. What will we do with Festus? Because Festus, you know, is reasonable in this situation.
Your
Still
cadaver
hostile.
will make
We can winter further, and we can get score points with Festus with winter too. But because of the max aversion, anything positive we get with this faction, it is worth only half. Which makes it really hard to work with faction like this. Slash and Chaos Wars, they're fine. It's just basic version.
Your cadaver will make an excellent test subject.
The main reason why this is happening because we're the only really strong faction in his border. Doesn't mean that he wants to fight us. So Fecundites and Clan Skryre. Honestly, there's a higher chance Clan Skryre declare war on us than Festus.
I hate no furs. Give me Warpstone, or you die now.
I think as long as our strength rank doesn't go down and our ability rating stays very high, there's a very low chance this guy's doing anything. There's a chance every turn, but it's so unlikely that we might need a very many turns for it to happen. The only person who can really get this area under a war is Nakari. And Nakari is open to diplomacy. We also have now Nakari bordering Kislev. I guess we can just have visits, you know, have some fun with the Slanesh neighbors. Oh, this all converted nice, look at this. Nice, nice. Good testing, guys, good testing. Keep up the good work. This, everything else converted fine, though. We already had border distance with Nakari. It's very convenient he had a settlement here. We're way too strong for any of these factions to attack. And in our territories we have so many buffs. So many buffs. Like what I said, we have the Grey Knights, and they are just shitty demons.
The ice goes.
Bad enough we have all these buffs against Chaos. Our veteran units, which are basically recruited as veterans, get more damage and defense. When we're fighting at home, we get more attack and defense. And there's other buffs via traits, skills, technologies, invocations. You're gonna have a bad time invading Kislev like this. We need minimal effort at home to fight them. But the biggest buff to Kislev recently, other than the boons, our garrisons can sell out, and nothing they can do to plan against that. And our garrisons benefit from all these buffs. So basically, they can enter an area around a city that says Ottoman, and we can attack them before they even try to get another army close.
A lowly place.
But we can recruit. Look at this. This is literally army that's been recruited under 3 turns, and it doesn't even cost 3,000 per turn.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Will of the Blizzard. Honor your motherland. An extension of the Ice Court.
We're expanding our borders, which will cause conflict. But this late game, it's conflict is normal,
Ice.
especially in this setup.
It will render me unassailable.
I just hate the idea of conflict under Norsk. I tried to have Norsk under Wolfric, but he lost to Trog. It's supposed to be a buffer area, and we were supposed to go to Chaos Wastes. Winterthur is melting. We destroyed plenty of their military recently, and we're invading the rest.
I am the storm.
Lucia will take Silver Pinnacle. This settlement is crazy value. I think I might just gamble and give it to Chaos Wars. If they convert this to a tower, it's massive.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Consulting is going to be on Archeon until the Archeon is destroyed. Archeon is the only one that can currently annoy Zulhu too much. We are on his capital, and then we're gonna go up to his army.
This is not fully ever chosen.
Goya.
A tool fit for a lord.
Boya.
Resentment grows.
Yeah, next turn. Managing Kislev and slowly dealing with troublemakers, but the world is full of troublemakers. I can actually retreat there. Archon is down on one fortress, but has access to a lot of regiments now, so we gotta focus that. He looks like he worried about Zulahu. Oh, nice. The Zulahu defeated the Khorne there. Man, Zulahu has been an excellent ally this campaign.
Your family will be hung. Your
This is perfection. So reliable. But we're the one that also helping him where he needed help. And then he delivered us on his part as well. It's beautiful. It's a mutually mutual relationship. You have to give, not just take. So both sides benefit. Mutually beneficial relationship. Yeah, we had rank 5, Zulahu is rank 6, so you're taking some damage this turn. I need the useful diplomacy. When a Heimlings wants to trade. At a vassal of Belacor. We do have some extra trade goods.
Enter then. Are you after a
This one of Heimlings have 12 settlements. This is a nice trade increase for us. Yeah, additional over 700 turn. Still get one more ambassador.
Gods of ice.
Diplomatic relations 5 with all factions. I use the smithy here for incoming global recruitment instead. This buffs farms. This doesn't do anything. I don't think the furs do anything. The furs don't do anything. This is a little bit income buff. The Imperial Embassy is actually better than the wild game here. Buffs also trade 10%, which will be cover the income loss from farms. This only works with the Empire, though, doesn't work with all allies. But these 5 extra relations could mitigate a little bit towards one with the desire to do things we don't want to. This is a really valuable stat in this campaign. Because everybody is non-order. This doesn't do anything.
Kislev's chosen.
With this, my rule is absolute.
This guy still doesn't have the
Lord of
trait, huh?
all.
Not really critical to build right now. Yeah, 5 with all relations, it's supported for this type of campaign. Okay, where are we at? This is gonna be a long turn. First things first, let's take the raiding fortress.
I am Kislev's daughter. Frost's command. Winter provides. Tutored by ice.
We got 25 settlements. We are expanding in 2 directions. One will not be there. I think we're gonna be switching the settlements.
First of development.
I follow Zinch alone.
Yeah.
Only I spread truth.
That's a crazy sec.
Destroy them.
I'm guessing the rest of the regiments are now with the arc. Well, we arrived at the capital of Archeon. And this is gonna be 1 or 2 blows needed to finish him off.
Execute the heretic.
This is rather weak here. Why do when we remove it gives us this option? It all goes away. It looks like they fucked up something there.
The bluest of blood.
Keeper of ice magic.
This is useless. See this? It's a kind of interface block that is behind it.
An instrument.
I'm removing it.
of
Why is he
Father
asking me? I'm not
Baal's
switching from to another character.
will. The infidel die.
The infidels! They must be purified. There's a shit ton of troops. We got magic, we got troops. Let's go. Let's put a prediction for this one. This place is on a ignore list by the AI, so unless we do it ourselves, Zula will be just whack-a-moling Archeon for the rest of the campaign. So that's why we're focusing Archeon's faction here. With Archeon gone, Zula can do something more important. Don't let your allies try to finish off Archeon. You should be the one that does it. He's one of those factions which is really hard to finish off. Unless it's in the Shroud. And the Shroud might buff Archeon more than whoever is trying to finish him off. our area right now, Archeon is the main one to destroy. Considering what's going on in the Empire, we don't have to fight anybody there. So we're gonna go everywhere else. Norska, Chaos Wastes, and Darklands. Unless something happens in the Empire. Only 5 regiments now, the rest of them are in Arken's army.
Supreme Patriarch Constantine!
I like attacking this side.
I am the storm.
I am Kislev Grove! Separate! You need no other!
Frost maiden.
Warfare guided!
Ulrika!
Sarkar!
Pashut Saraskorn! Ultivadia!
Put his guys on the left.
For Kislev! The Orthodoxy endures!
96 speed Skullcracker, holy fuck.
March for Kislev!
Sarkar! Kislevites moving! The motherland's finest!
The motherland's finest!
Yes!
Ice Worms are pretty good without touching them. We actually nerfed the Ice Worms recruitment.
On the march! Taking point!
Cell Cannon Towers are actually doing okay damage.
I am the storm. I go.
Warfare riders!
Where is this thing firing from? It's the actual Hell Cannon there. I'm like, who the fuck is firing? It's a solo domination.
Warfare riders! Defenders of Kislev! Priest of Kislev!
Manifest pain. Darkness empower me.
Been focusing the bears. Hopefully these doors don't bug, otherwise it's gonna get ugly. Only 4 targets these days.
Ulrika!
Obey! Obey!
Send me forth! Behold!
Climb the wall, perfect vigor.
Bring out a penance!
Feel
Gentle, girl, gentle! We got own troops on the wall. Yeah, this will be, I mean, the boys have the edge here.
Blessed by the Orthodoxy!
Bears are getting harassed quite a bit here. Stargard will have advantage against anything on the wall. Except getting the city. I have that buff for that thing. Please restore their vigor here.
Annihilate them!
The keeper of secrets there. Come on, let's go get that keeper. That will clear that keeper. Right in the balls. Or whatever is on the skirt. Just one ball. "16 kills, 70 kills, just casual. 70 chosen, got kill in contact."
I shall bring their end!
Follow the man!
Let's get stopped by that. This like they're not really working like the regular. This guy is actually doing a lot of damage there. We gotta have to consult on him. Consult is really strong against stuff like this. Might as well have sort of keen little damage. You can see almost 1,000 damage, but he does additional damage to things on fire. Oh, friends, let's go! Net Skullcracker doesn't give a fuck if it's chosen halberds or whatever. No discrimination what the infantry unit is.
Patriarch moving!
Fangs bare! Darkness empower me! Feel the cold hands of death! Ulrika!
The Orthodoxy sees
The Exalted Hero did really good there.
Yes! My home,
Who's casting these spells? Is that the Zinji guy? Zinji guy.
Orthodoxy endures!
unfaithful foot! Punish them! The bear commands! I smell heresy! patriarch moving! The blasphemer steel from great Israel! Behold the throne! March with pride!
War of ice.
The three patriarch comes down! Sardai! Force for Kislev! For Kislev! Hartshodais!
Sons of Kislev!
Sons of Kislev! Kislev vengeance! March from Kislev!
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this place.
Agreed!
For purity! Sagard! Land is power! Obey the bear!
Taking position!
Whatever Ursul asks! Supreme Patriarch of Thousands!
Feel the breeze! Maiden of ice! Frost maiden!
I am Kislev throne!
There! Commander! Seeking advantage!
Taking position! Sent by the Four!
Frost maiden!
The faith keeper! Bring them down!
Ulrika! I shall bring their end! Manifest pain!
What the shit? Hell cannon is still around.
We fight for Ursun! Kislevites moving! Curse among Ursun!
Mother.
Ice and glory! Maiden of ice!
Sons of Kislev! God Kislev!
The fair one is coming, shoot it.
Bringer of Gorfrost! Dark out empowered!
The winds against us!
Moving out!
Feel
Feel the cold hands of death! Taking position!
I seek absolution! of Kislev!
One foul sword for your skin.
They seek to infect us, comrades!
Brothers, we endure magic.
I go. The power of winter
They use the winds against us!
and honor the daughter of ice.
Put magic bullets up.
Lost maiden. Ice and glory.
Yes! Untamed in the motherland! Ready for battle!
We got a better solution with those chosen.
Patriot!
I shall bring their end. The power of winter.
We fight for Ursa!
And their doom.
Why is this barricade not going down?
The Orthodoxy needs all.
Ulrika!
To restore ammunition this army we have.
Daughter of ice.
Hearts of ice!
Oh, we're sending bears if they got the skirmish already.
Ulrika!
Sons of Kislev!
Execute them. No more boxer.
Ulta Kislevites! It is done! Reich on brothers!
Supreme Patriarch of Mountains. Hey, the black people.
Warbear Raiders!
No hesitation. To the fray.
Infidels die!
Command.
Yes! Fall, heretic!
Follow the bear! Warbear Raiders!
The Orthodoxy will rise!
Ulrika!
Yes!
Manifest pain!
Sargai!
Supreme Patriarch of Mountains.
Roar of ice.
He's filled up quite a bit of intensity.
Purity!
Those in the back. Chaos Knights, Chaos Knights, Chaos Knights.
Warbear Raiders! On the march! March with pride! Defenders of Kislev! Sargai!
The healers, they're out. That's 6-3 wood one.
Thirst.
This we could have custom a little bit more stuff. It'll do 30,000 damage. We don't have the battle skill. We'll do well with just tech. Close victory. Barbarous are mainly for field battle. $11,000 from that battle, and we get another 31,000 from the sec.
Take them.
There goes their fortress.
I am Constantin. The infidel dies. This is Orison's home now.
Tier 3 riding fortress. There's nothing special here, huh?
Repel chaos.
Well, Arkane's capital is down. Ring 50 Ulrika. It's kind of bizarre that you have to actually take this as a skill. Ring 40 Patriarch. I think the one of them got disbanded.
Obey.
Actually, with this faction you can add the ward save and another ability on that ability. Which is very strong for the characters.
Only I spread truth.
So this grants additional 20 armor to the Ice Guard. That's what they're lacking. They have 10 reflect down. Ice Guard is pretty much primary in this faction.
Punish Kislev's foes with it.
I switch.
From 50 to 70 armor without a skill. I guess
The ice calls.
I guess we get some armor elsewhere.
Only I may wield it.
Supreme Patriarch.
This is the beginning of the end for Archeon. This is Lord. At this point, need faster experience.
We demand due respect.
Okay, I will eat for that place. Zula, who is winning here against Korn, might be able to deal with Nurgle too. They might sail across. Mentor experience was a lot from that fight.
Frost Weaver, a noble calling.
This is too valuable to stay in the hands of the undead.
There is desperation in your pitiful
Who
eyes.
turns?
That knowledge alone will be leveraged against you.
God damn. Well, we're not gonna risk our ability at this point. We gotta live 2 more turns. I guess I could have taken
command
Kadrazik
the
in the
Frost
meantime.
Winds.
Click? It would have just been exact enough turns, yeah. You got to live for now, Khalid.
Keeper of ice magic. It is impolite to leave now.
I'll be back.
Ice Witch.
They're piling up their forces to defend here. I think this is what everything that remains of their military. Now it's on the defense.
Ice Witch. For the Ice Court.
A step too far.
Looking better.
Sister of Ice.
What happened if we land here first? Girl, we had to raise this area. That's like 5 settlements. There's almost 3 provinces. We definitely use those settlements, but this will go aggro. Give them to Festus? Give them to Festus. Festus is almost neutral at a -100 version. These territories are unrealistic to hold in this area. Gifting to Festus doesn't make sense. Hopefully it doesn't piss off anybody. I haven't fixed this tooltip stuff either. This is going 2 arrows up, so not worry about this.
These are Gromdal, Bastalborg Tadak.
We have to have Temple Heimkel for that iron. So we are 99 now. The steel penalty could be worth more. This is really good for them.
The Snowbringer.
The snow.
It's unlikely there is anything here. I think we see most of their military. 22, a little bit red.
Winter is our comrade. The blizzard, take them.
Yeah.
Face the frost.
Nordland here. Can do it this turn. It's gonna be an entire turn for this just one settlement now. I guess we could take this and occupy Salzman first.
Patriarch of Kislev.
I'm gonna hide this one here, and these guys might be leave. But they have enough to slow down this one.
Witches must remain graceful.
Arrange an ambush.
Replenish!
We got a war banner for hero action.
Hearts of ice!
So I don't really need anything here to recruit, huh? 3 recruit ranks. Single building at 3 recruit ranks. Everything can be recruited here. What the hell is the point of that one? Yeah, we get everything here. We get everything we need in Troll Country. So recruitment here doesn't do anything. Drop the count of ice for smithery. For income and global recruitment. This one doesn't do anything. We get frost maiden cells for as well.
I switch.
We still want to recruit a lord here because it's additional ranks, right? I switch here is rank 3. I switch here is rank 7. Is there any actually extra ranks for this? I guess you only get 2 additional ranks somewhere. Goes to their bloodline.
Oh yeah. With this, my rule is absolute.
This one is making 4,500, this one is making 4,500 as well. I guess this one will make a little more with that other building. Let's that forward for 10%.
Highborn son.
Boyar.
I am the storm.
Bring me kvass.
This one doesn't look realistic, but that's what happens when you have an army like this.
Boyar.
This guy is a lot more experience. You do have okay gear and healing.
Kislev's chosen.
Look at this. Mortis engine with 6 defense on an arcane item slot. It's an enchanted item if I ever seen one.
What trickery is this?
You're a pretender.
Driven.
I think this is too much for that army.
Never yield.
We're gonna have to play a little bit careful here.
Death.
Yeah, Godric has arcane item. Yeah, Godric has been a wizard since the rune update, because of course runes are arcane items. So we don't have access to runes, so he has access to arcane item.
The sacred embrace of ice.
We'll just wait here to see if they make a move. They're not gonna be able to resist these elements.
Hoarfrost guide me.
I think we see almost their entire military here.
Frostweaver. The bluest of blood. It aids my ice mastery.
Praise be to the blizzard.
I dream of blizzards.
Gotta have to stay close here because those guys will just sail across as well. We are trying to keep the Northern settlements.
I speak for Kislev.
I serve Kislev unto death.
Sister of Ice. Storm Summoner. It will render me unassailable.
We need to send everything they have in an area where we are making the attack. That's impressive. On three almost separate sides. Here, here, and here. But we have more armies than him, so we can just pick where to attack. It's because Ice Witch has a balanced quartermaster with 20%, which, you know, apparently they have nothing to... it's nothing wrong with it. Because Star Horse don't see quartermaster, they see 3 different traits being picked. This is absurd. And then same with the quartermaster on the maiden. Which those two are 30% upkeep reduction. 40% upkeep reduction. 48% upkeep reduction. Boon for another 50% upkeep reduction to 63% upkeep reduction. 66% upkeep reduction. There's 3 iron in the area. 69, 72, 75% upkeep reduction. Half your settlements with Ice Core District. Capitals add another 6 to 81% upkeep reduction. Half your settlements have the building for 1%. So another 10, 95% upkeep reduction. And in Kislev there is Boga Palace, 15% upkeep reduction for the Ice Guard. So unless you have 6+ armies, the Ice Guard is way cheaper than Corsairs.
My composure.
But at this point, Kislev would have about 8 armies. Starguard has their purpose, but the Ice Guard is the core unit. I feel like just going Ice Guard is not good enough, unless you intend to just auto-resolve. It might work with just auto-resolve. I think army like this is way healthier. It's just a little bit more preference.
Storm
Preference.
If the frost asks.
Army like this is a little bit on the Ice Guard side.
Keeper of Ice Magic.
Army like this a little bit more as well. And the other lords really don't do much. At least Constantine has different buffs for his army with rage and additional 25% speed, where you don't really want to use range units. Makes no sense.
I am young, but fearless.
One Streltsy is not the end of the world. They are really handy in a big siege. You can always find a target on a battlefield. But melee and magic is the way here with him. These boons have made Kislev way over the top, and Iceguard way more potent. I don't think Iceguard was really anything special before the boons. With the boons, they get everything with the new stuff. They don't have very high toughness, but their offense is, and versatility is obscene. The swords still suck.
The ice calls.
These guys are actually pretty good. I think these guys need a small buff, but they're all there with the silver type units. Stargard doesn't really need much. They're pretty solid. Just they're gonna keep things busy, make the fighting way more reliable. If you just rely on the Ice Guard, it's mess. Don't have the mass. They're vulnerable to large, and there's only so much shooting they can do while outnumbered, unless perfectly supported by all the speed penalties. If you're just fighting one-on-one, the Ice Guard is super impressive. Frostbite, ice shit, freezing winds, bitterness of winter, super oppressive. Just like it will obliterate anything before it even gets close to you. But if you're fighting outnumbered, we're gonna really depend on terrain. But they don't have the toughness. They're just high offense. They actually have a strong range buff with Boon. Remember that Akshina got nerfed. Akshina was stupid, but they did got nerfed. Akshina, I think, is just worse Ice Guard.
Frostweaver.
These guys have magic attacks and they got Frostbite. And they got 35 spell resistance. The thing with the Ice Guard, they are so cheap and so versatile, and they have so many buffs that Kislev is just Ice Guard, literally. Ice Guard and things that help the Ice Guard do better. I think the Tsar Guard need to be slightly better. Slightly better. They're already really good, but the Ice Guard is just... It's I mean 165, 83. Well, this is a overall strong unit in melee. This is a more versatile unit. An army doesn't need more than 3 Tsar Guard great weapons, but it can use 10 glaives, and the glaives are cheaper. We are playing as the Great Orthodoxy, and Tsar Guard is still a preferred unit we use in every army. I mean, Ice Guard. As I said, Tsar Guard, Ice Guard is still preferred in every army. Ice Witch is the best lord, Frost made in every army, and Ice Guard is the core of the Kislev military. The fact the Ice Guard have glaives, I feel it makes them a little bit too much. I wouldn't really have nothing against Ice Guard being like this for the Ice Court, but the Ice Guard being like this for the Great Orthodoxy as well, that's like... That's worse than the Warhammer 2 Skaven all around. Somebody told me the Great Orthodox is supposed to be using whatever it's available, but what is their identity? What are they supposed to do?
My power blossoms here.
Other than considering 2 Patriarchs per army. I mean, it's a pretty strong thing, 2 Patriarchs per army, right? But only 1 Patriarch is fine. So outside Consulting Army, what does the Great Orthodoxy do? They don't have identity. Well, Consulting is unique. He's unique, he's strong, he makes his army special. But outside this might as well be Ice Court. And Consulting gets Rage here, and gets this thing here. His faction has no identity. This doesn't really matter.
I should return to my studies.
You just get Consulting and you get Unique Lord. And he's pretty good. It's pretty good. His faction sucks, but Consulting is pretty good. I think this is an even worse offender than other staff top manager. Because it just further enhances the later laziness with Kislev with Daughters of the Forest. Making some kind of darker, mystical version of Kislev that could have been differently. It literally done the same as Consulting and made DLC. Consulting makes his army... You really feel the power behind his army because of the rage and the speed. It is noticeable. Consulting is really hard to kill. And if the enemy doesn't have either high ward save and or flame resistance, he literally hits single targets like he has a Sword of Cain. Literally has a Sword of Cain. We gotta do something about his weapon. His weapon is trash. But he hits like a Sword of Cain. He has so much damage. Slime Pagan teams always agree, yeah. Consulting faction could have been a little bit more extremist in their behavior and army composition, with supporting the side of Kislev with upkeeps outside Ice Court. And Daughters of the Forest could have been built similar in the Beastman type faction. Instead of Hearthstones, they could have called it Forests, and they could just support factions around. Create some kind of dark team around Kislev with a couple of soundtracks similar to Witcher series soundtracks when you're playing them. Not the same shit as the rest of Kislev. Feels like you're just playing extended Civilization Kislev. And the fact you go into Kislev roster and you see this building here, Haunted Forest. This is just gamey ass shit. Gamey ass shit. Guys, I can't even express how much this building triggers me. Shouldn't there be like wizard Tsarina Court side of Kislev? With build more around the Empire version of Kislev around Kislev. One side of Kislev around Konstantin, the more extremist side of Kislev that considers all non-Kislev and foreigners literally just they detest them. Use everything they have available without dealing with all this weird Beastman chaos stuff. And then the side of Beastman that's more with nature and bestial, with Mother Stankia. There's a lot of missed opportunities and very weak effort. I mean, those of the forest is just ultimate laziness. Like, that side of the... I mean, it's Shadows of Change, right? God damn, man. We should not even be that horse anymore. They have so many stuff they could have done with also the forest and the consulting, and they just went the laziest version possible. I don't understand why they have ice court mechanic for our Orthodox in Doors of the Forest. And to make things worse, they give them 3 super strong traits. What the fuck were they thinking? And it's a wizard lord that has everything better than the other available lords.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Like, Boyar and Družina never had any chance. Družina is mediocre as you can be. Well, at least Boyar is built around the fighting stuff. You know, and I mean, there's something there, you know, with the gear, you know, there's something there. But it still cannot compete with the Ice Witch. I mean, look at these traits, man, what the fuck. Having a fighter is okay, but Družina is just all over the place that doesn't even fit. The Ice Witches should have been crazy limited, and not you literally just get one all the time. I have such high hopes for Kislev, but this is just hopeless at this point, especially after 2 reworks. I mean, it is what it is, you know, it's playable, but outside just one Kislev identity, there is nothing else. Reminds me of the old Empire, where everything was Reichland. Well, now the Empire has really good stuff. They've done justice to the Empire. While Kislev suffers the same problem, but with more. Fixed in Warhammer 4, right?
Patriarch of Kislev. Scour the waves for heretics.
I think the Warbear should just been available to the Patriarch, Boyar, and Warbear Riders.
Row knaves.
The snow.
The Ice Guard is so fucking overpowered for this faction that we don't even have to put the Warbear Riders into as a factor, which is a very strong unit. It might be might have been the Kislev best unit until the boons got added, which makes the Ice Guard now the best unit, just because they're cheap.
Lord of all.
In our mod, we done work on the green steel technology and some stuff on the cartridge traits and the buildings. Zips. It's like we done so little, and it feels like more than they did with entire DLC. Last time we saw Azak had a full army of scrap upgrades. Greens have extra garrisons on their settlements. And technology have some of the stuff that got removed for some reason. My favorite is the Horde. The building flavor text even says that there's a boys guarding it, and there is no garrison. Arkan retreated and managed to defeat him after retreat. Interesting. I mean, he has the regiment's renown. Kislev raises my blood pressure, guys. But consulting is alright. His faction, on the other hand, yeah. I'm probably never gonna play them again. Outside back and forth campaign or, you know, expensive requests. Why would anybody even request this shit? I guess this was a punishment campaign. Top left is our goal for the regions. When this campaign finishes, we are doing Chaos Dwarves. A spicy one. We are also gonna be doing Factoria this week. Probably on Friday or Saturday. I'm not sure we're gonna play Magic on Friday, but it might be on Saturday instead. Yeah, third Ataman got this thing here. I mean, diplomatic situation looks good here. Feels okay for a late game. We're in a strong spot and we manage these things properly. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for tonight. I'm gonna go watch some anime. And I'll see ya next time. Thanks for watching. Badge.